I'm having the worst goddamn day. It's like someone snuck into my apartment, my tiny, very small, overpriced apartment in the middle of the nowhere suburbs, and like filled it with fucking like magnets. Nothing has worked today. So that's fun. I just want to have fun. God damn. Like, it was everything. My audio gave out on me 2 days in a row. And then, like, suddenly my fucking Mac's not turning on and the keyboard and mouse aren't working. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what's in the water or what's in the electricity, but like please God, this microphone better be fucking working. Hit that goddamn like button. Holy shit. Like, I have $2,000 that I don't have, but put it on a fucking credit card because everything's just going to get more and more expensive. Just staring at me like, hey, how about you fuck off? That was tough. So yeah, if the audio gives out, I don't know what to do. It's given out on me twice in a row now. But don't worry. There's tons of people complaining and not clicking on my stuff anymore. So it's just been too much. It's been too much. And I'm actually having fun when I make stuff. I had so much fun making that Stray Kids video. And that was a couple months ago. And then I was like editing it a couple weeks back before Epic finished. And I'm like, I'm having a lot of fun. And it's just like, oh, YouTube's not pushing it out, or people don't like it or something. But if people do click, all the comments mostly are nice. No one watches the streams. No one engages. People fucking skip the first game. Hello? Who are you? You're not even a member, let alone a watcher or donator. Fuck off. It's been nuts. Like, do I have to like put everything behind a damn paywall? Absolutely nuts. God damn. I'm just losing my goddamn mind right now. Like, The only thing that got me through starting this stream is knowing that piece of shit bigot magic author would be double pissed, apparently, to see me playing a game called Ace Attorney with a trans headcanon character. And I've seen the rationale for why online, and it's very cool and compelling, and I learned things about the trans community. So I got to learn shit. So let's go. Fucking. Not my attorneys. Not my, I will fucking wear every shirt that says Stone and Wall that goes to fucking charities and foundations. Fucking, and like, I can't even call her the names I want to call her because I love those words and I don't want to associate them with that piece of literal garbage. And your books sucked and your movies were bad. Sorry. That ending was weak, lazy, boring, and heteronormative as hell. And I called that out when I was in fucking high school. Fucking asshole gonna sit there and try to, oh, well, since everyone's tired of me going after the T, I'm gonna go after the A. Back off my T and A. Can I make that on a shirt? Back off my T and A. Ship everyone to destroy, what was it? Corporations. Destroy consumerism, date everyone. It's fine. That hateful rhetoric gets more engagement than I do. Anyway, we're back playing the rest of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We're in the middle, towards the end now of the final case, Turnabout Succession, where we now have to hop back and forth between timelines, the past and the present. We're time traveling now. The anime hotties that represent all of them beautiful rainbows, all of them colors, have now added time travel. So it's just Kingdom Hearts. Except instead of smashing X and triangle, I have to read. God damn it, I'm going to find out what happened to Trucy's parents. I'm going to put the piss magician in jail. Edgeworth better show up. That is the only thing that will pull me off of the abyss right now. And I know he's not gonna, because I know that's not how the world works. Smash that goddamn like button. Fucking subscribe. It is free. Ring the goddamn bell. You're not married. It just lets you know when I'm live. You have to triple subscribe now for some reason. Hit the join button if you want to intrusively tell me what to do. And even then, I am not going to guarantee I will listen to you. And you motherfucking channel members, the poll for the next game is tied. Your king of games is displeased. Thank you, Trucy2, for the $10 donation. Getting hooped for the stream. Sorry you've had a rough day. Let's hype up Bill and give him extra support. Also, 3 more donations this stream, and Chachi will get not 1, but 2 treats. Feed dogs. Donate to me, and you literally feed dogs. I'm going to assume Chachi's a rescue. You feed rescued animals. Put that on a fucking shirt. Ooh, I almost did it. I almost did it. I almost said what I wanted to say. But I'm not gonna. Your king of games is displeased. There's a tie for the next game. You need to go vote on what the game's gonna be between Apollo Justice and Zelda, or it's just gonna be 4 hours of me screaming. And there's one thing I've learned about the internet is no one likes the man who speaks truth. No one likes the man who speaks love and empathy and acceptance. No. They throw tomatoes at that man. Or the man looks down and sees that he's on some sort of precarious glass pedestal. Anyway. Thank you, Hank, for donating at thethirdbill.com. I hope your day gets a little better. Thanks, buddy. I know words don't really go far with complications like these, but we're all rooting for you. Someone should, at least someone is. Like, goddamn. Oh. We're going to start in a minute. I just need to get this energy out. Like, oh my God. I dared to buy myself a little treat with my freaking GameStop points from their stupid membership program. And I ordered a game online for me to play, and it showed up, and it's not even in the actual case. Oh, but they took my money, and oh, if I want to return it, I have to pay for the shipping, and they won't refund me for the whole thing. So that's really cool. And it sucks, because the dudes who run the GameStop near me, they're really nice and chill, and I see them defend, you know, women and people when someone's being weird in the store. They're really cool dudes. They're really nice. And I want them to just open their own store. Make me an internet millionaire and I'll just build a store. Bill's Stop and Game store. There you go. Bill's Stop and Game. Where we trade and sell used video games and consoles, electronics, and cards. That's the only thing that would make me happy, is if someone sends the P.O. box full of Silent Hill games for my collection. How dare I buy something to make me happy? Full ass price, and it doesn't even come in the fucking case. And they're like, well, you can return it, but we're not going to refund you for the shipping, and you have to pay the shipping to return it out of pocket. So instead I bought the case on eBay. Making it no longer a little treat because it left that price value. What's the point? How dare I feel joy? Sometimes I just want to have a little treat for me. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? It's fine. It's not like I lost several nights of sleep this night because something was just stuck in my eye and I'm like, cool, I have some type of eye disease. I was up until 5 a.m. trying to flush something out of my fucking eye so I could go to sleep. I can't even sleep right. Your King of Games is broken. I need $2,000 so I can stop screaming at this stupid machine that I can't even return because it's been too long. And no, I'm not going to spend $500 on the stupid their keyboard and magic trackpad mouse. No. I will infuse my own blood into this cheap ass Bluetooth keyboard mouse combo before I give Apple more of my fucking money. Everything breaks. Everything's a lie. Nothing is real. Your money is worthless, so give it all to me. I'm surprised the controller even works. I'm surprised my save file's even here. What? Like, I feel like I'm in some sort of social experiment where it's just like, let's see how, like, unhinged we can make this man. Oh, you're trying to make people happy and spread joy and positivity? I'm going to take everything from you. And then watch as people cheer while all these companies just got us alive. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, donate, become a member. It's fine. What do I know? I'm just stupid and no good. I'm just stupid and no good. I'm stupid. I'm bad. I'm no good. Whew. What I really should be doing is stealing other people's scripted licensed dialogue and putting it on shirts. That's what I should be doing. I should be feigning support and profiting off of the marginalized. That's what I should be doing. That's what I've been shown success really is. It's fine. On the good news, though, the people who swore not to screw up the library system got voted in, and I voted for them. Make sure you register to vote, even in the little baby elections. Because the difference for a really awful person getting to do some very uncool things was 11 voters. And I was one of them. So if anyone in my immediate area uses the library, you're fucking welcome. No, I didn't drop anything because I am your king. I am the king of libraries. I am the guardian of public book places. Woo! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. The reach on these streams and my videos are incredibly limited now because I dare. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Speaking of books, let's read this goddamn visual novel. Fucking God, looking at it makes me want to scream. Why am I in the Matrix? They know I care. They know I love these characters. And so then they suck me into the digital world? Am I a destined of some kind? Fucking Apollo Justice Mega Digivolves 2. Where Apollo Justice? Wow, Bill, you unlocked your crest of not putting up with this bullshit anymore. Good job, buddy. You're right, Hank. I am the goddamn page master. Look to the books. Look to the books. Look to the books. He's adventure. Honey, that's what they all say. I fuck the frame. Fuck them all. God damn it. You need to just tell me what I'm clicking on first. I'm assuming it was Borscht Bowl Club, because I remember going, I can't just do all the past, so this could be organized for my fucking brain. No. Everyone laugh at the freak. Everyone laugh at the freak. I have mild compulsions for things to be a certain way. You don't want that full rant. It's mean and bad and unfortunate. One Borscht Bowl Club, please. Son of a bitch, you're alive. Do it. Bitch about my voices. Do it. Complain. It fuels me. $100 or I'll never do another voice again. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. Ha! Got him. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. I'm glad we put him in jail. There, I said it. Your brother's better in every conceivable way. 2 hours left of my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem, do you know who I am? Oh my god. Oh god, that's right. What fucking voice were you? What voice were you? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. Except Jesse's girl. Oh, is this freaking... This is Trucy's dad, right? Just not in his magician's outfit? What was his voice? Fuck, what was it? It doesn't matter. Everyone hates it anyway. Whoa, Hank, thank you for the 100. What? Your voices are the best part of the stream. So don't you dare let anyone tell you otherwise. All right. Going price to change, make me stop the voices is 110. Thank you, Hank. Jesus. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I like to think we could also accumulate donations when Bill's not screaming. Thank you, Hank. Everyone like that donation. Consider doing it as well. Become a channel member. Because God help me, there's some games that I feel like I'll only play for the channel members. Because everyone just yells at me when I don't get games right. Thank you, Hank. You didn't have to do that, bud. Thank you. Anyway, the company that doesn't push out my videos to my own subscribers is going to take 30% of that shit. But hey, even after 30%, minus a little bit for taxes, that does help me cover the GameStop mishap I had today. It was going to be my little treat for getting a video done. Thank you, Hank. What fucking voice was this? Hank's counting on me, chat. What was it? I thought it was the bad Pokemon voice, right? I think so, because it wasn't... No, it was because his name was Enigmar, and I went, Enigmar? Yes. Is it that? I believe so. Fucking... I suck. Why can't I just make every... Remember when all the boys were named Justin, and all the girls were named Brittany? It's a quote from Epic the Musical. The only Greek mythology musical project in this house anymore. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you for me. Yeah, that was it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, everyone's got my back. Thank you. Obsess with me more, because that's just how it goes. Let me dump all my personal information on you, and then you slurp it all up, and you click all my shit. Enigmar?
How about a different sort of request? You see, I play...
Yes, and he's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god.
You see, I play cards.
Oh, a customer.
Wait, what's your rush? What's your hurry? You gave me half a fright.
Sweeney Todd? Nobody? I hated that movie. They did the musical so dirty. But HBC is a smash. Unless you did something fucked up that I don't know about. I don't trust British celebrities anymore. Except for one, and it's the man who makes the perfect grilled cheese. I might have to watch that again tonight. I'm having such a bad day. I was hoping someone would come in and save me from the nothing I become from A Night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true.
And this is... Oh, fucking... What was... Oh, he was Joey Wheeler, right?
Yes.
And this is... a friend of yours? Hey, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. I'm nosing here. Let's give Bill a bigger migraine.
Nah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others.
The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. I'm pretty number 2 at playing piano. Donate, goddammit. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Yeah, when did he get into Yu-Gi-Oh? Don't ask me how... Oh, sorry, King. My bad for asking questions. That was so rude of me. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But one of these cards contains the soul of my grandfather. But I'm good. Real good. Too good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivories. I just picture him, like, trying to, like, smoke for the first time. He's, like, coughing, but he's still trying to, like, keep that facade of, like, you know, the you can't quite see his... You can't see his eyes under the brim of his hat. He's, like, looking off, and he's like, people don't come here to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards.
Daddy, please stop talking like that.
Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. King, I don't think you skibbity that slang there. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room.
The hideout, yes, but before we go...
Yes?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Is he not? Trucy's dad? He's very Trucy's dad coded, and he has the locket. But anyone could have the locket. Who are Trucy's real parents? Poor Trucy. What if she finds out that she's not really tied to the magic bloodline? It'll ruin her.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
God damn it, you're still here.
Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spock Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm...
No, Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am.
Have we met? It is him. Oh my god, dude, come pick up your kid.
Today in this courtroom.
Also, I'm a genius. You cannot run one by the king of games.
You cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about? About.
I'm talking about this.
Mr. Enigmar.
Enigmar?
The defendants escape. Find him quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. Building. Jesus Christ, these flashbacks are too long. I remember the story. How could I ever forget? It's all the same, but the pain's still there. You can't be, but you're Zach Gramarie?
Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You.
Zach Grimarier, this must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
You there.
Oh, fucking hell.
Da. We will play soon. Ready the room. Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Right? Are you really him? The Zach Grimarier?
Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6? You owe me child support, fuckface. You know what? I'm glad he got murdered. I said it. I don't care who knows it. You're a bad dad. Caitlin, thank you for donating at thethirdbill.com. Never stop the voices. Oh, thank you, Caitlin. Are you behind? We pulled me off the edge a while ago, but thank you, Caitlin. Now I need everyone to donate this much and more aggressively when I'm not screaming. Can we promise me that? No, for real. Phoenix deserves all the child support. No, for real, though. We do so much. Do we get like a check from the government or something? We've taken care of how many children? How many magical little girls have been our wards?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7.
Oh, good. So you do know how many months it's been. That's what? Okay, that's 84? 84 months of child support? That's a lot of unemployed attorney money. That's some slipping money. That's a lot of necklaces.
I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, just make the check out to Write Anything Talent Agency. Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean, you don't get to ask that.
You left. If Trucy wants you to know how she's doing, I will forward that along to you. Absolutely not. Fucking men. She's fine. Go off, King. Never mind. There's still men. Him and Gumshoe. And Edgeworth when he's not going through an arc. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. He better have said that real sassy.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it.
Speaking of Express, you could, Venmo me or American Express that shit directly to me.
This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker. Those eyes. He's serious.
I despise losing above all else.
Interesting, because I'm the best dad in this room.
And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. It's gonna be a little dangerous. Along the line, I'm dangerous. Anyway, it's fine. No one watched those videos, so what does it matter? Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me.
No, actually, I don't. I was about to say something really shitty, but I'm not gonna. The meeting competition. We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. When I ruined your life, called to the detention center out of the blue.
2, 1. Showdown time.
Draw your last pathetic card, Phoenix Wright.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature.
Right.
You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Leave my husband out of this. Trucy's power? Trucy? She is in a class. Keep her name out of your mouth, bud. She is in a class of her own. You don't know what class she's in. Can we hurry up and kill this guy, Steven? Never mind. I think I like the other Gavin brother just as much as I like Current. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good. Not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. Oh, kiddo. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. Trucy, that's not a very subtle signal. You might have a better chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Get out of here, Trucy. I don't want you having no part of this. Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic.
But those of Trucy's I'm a fucking genius. I was right. Why aren't I trending? Why doesn't especially the Ace Attorney fandom, I've given you hundreds of hours of my life and they never talk about me. Was I right? Is this a Karain Village thing? She's the new magical girl. For real. Not just mind freak. Like a real magician. She comes from the same bloodline as Apollo Justice. Let's fucking go.
Those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost.
It's whomst. Magnifi Grammarier.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is... Apollo Justice is related to Trucy, right? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. They called me a madman. You all laugh at me. I'm the Thanos of theories. I am Theory Thanos. Matt Pat who? It's just me now. He left. I scared him away. Her power is genetic. It's just in the Grammarier blood or something.
Blood.
You lying ass. I expected that. Why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? Can we get a men in chat? What's the opposite of a can we get an L in chat for deadbeat dads who lie?
I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders, and it is nothing you need to know at this time.
I'm her fucking guardian. If she's got superpowers, I need to know shit. What if she starts asking questions? I can't help her if I don't know. Piece of shit. The worst character that hasn't committed a literal crime in Ace Attorney. What?
I think it's locked on Gaga. She's Chris behind you.
Oh, is it?
I think so. Like, she's commanding.
Speaking of being disappointed in your children, my mom sent me a gift card that she won at Bunko night so I could get this camera, and I fucking hate this camera. My mom wasted a Bunko gift card on my happiness. She could have used it on crap or stuff. Instead, she used it on me. Some kind of Grand Marnier secret then? Fine. I'm gonna shove this Magatama in the other hole because you don't deserve the pleasure you could find from this vibrating gem in your beehole. That's a right worth thing only. Hey, Bill, I think I figured out why your streams don't get pushed out on YouTube anymore. Oh, you remember her age now?
She's 15 this year.
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know.
I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wow, how admirable of you. Did you pray as well when you were thinking about her? Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However,
Maybe bust out the ukulele, chat. We got a bullshit apology on our hands. Maybe do it from your hotel room. Did you have a serious lapse in judgment?
I could not be found guilty that day because of this.
This. A transferal of right. Keep the community out of your mouth. Does Bill think trans is short for transferal?
You see the signature?
A transferal? That's Magnifique Gramarier's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Gramarier.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
First, take a close look at this diary. Millions of people have breached this little girl's privacy. Kick her while she's down. Note that a page has been clearly ripped out. It just so happens I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Well, wait. Let me see that. That. How could I forget? The scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize.
Apology not accepted. On behalf of the whole community. Not accepted. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Can we get a transfer of rights in chat? Bill, that's not what that... You know what? It's fine, buddy. What transferal organization should we support this Pride Month?
The greatest of Magnifique Gramarier's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, that's a weird mistranslation. Let me correct that, as English is my primary language. My daughter.
That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Hey, sir!
Oh, what, are you a notary public too? Hey, here you go! What's this?
A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But, I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. Hey, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. If I say it, it manifests. If I say it, it manifests. I am God. Fear me. Praise me. Pass that collection plate around. You donate, become a member. Trend me. Share the links. You tell the community that the new king has returned. Wow, and before Easter too, I'm more efficient than the other guy. Bill? King of games? Did you just compare yourself to Jesus? Yeah, and I'm more efficient than him. I drink way more water than him, just for starters. And you see his beard? He could even grow it on his cheeks, according to some of the drawings. But I'm a certified notary. I'm noting he. You are? My day I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Can we get a shout out to the notaries out there? Let's go. I only made that joke because you're a notary. For the record. I would be nothing. Okay, you don't have to bow. Oh, fuck. Also, by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. I'm noting here. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very good.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
Also, what a weird way for us to find out what was in that envelope. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said?
Precisely.
Christ. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. Yeah, we all watched Tiger King at the top of the pandemic. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance.
But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I'm afraid.
This case?
Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grandmarier. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grandmarier, and Volant Grandmarier. Not Trucy.
I see. So you do need this document.
I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now, only 3 know of my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
What about her mom's family? Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the Thank you, King. I'm a god. I'm a god. Praise me. Praise me. Can't help but seeing a lot of you naysayers left the stream after I compared myself to Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Alright, I'm assuming I can't Magatama his ass yet. Oh, can I give him a present? What? Is it new? Can you at least tell me where Mr. Hat came from and how that works? Oh my god, there's so many. Which is it?
It's the locket.
The locket. Okay, thank you. I thought it was gonna be a letter, and I'm like, there's like 4. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother?
Da-ding! How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
Then it is so.
Huh?
She is gone. What more is there to say?
Lots. Hey, I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grandmarier's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack?
Brushel, you say too much.
Hey, what am I, the bad guy? Huh? Do-do. Zack decked him. Wow, and he's violent. You know what? I'm glad you don't look. Trucy's just going to stay at my house from now on. Fill out this document saying that you won't try to contact her unless she contacts you.
In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over.
Thalassa. Assa. Thalassa. Thalassa Grandmarier. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition?
Final? Why?
As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Sonic underground. Triplets board, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children.
Oh, he's really into Sonic Underground. Without seeing your daughter?
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve.
Say it, Bella. Say it. You have a whole ace person up your sleeve? Help! I just wanted some cake, or whatever the memes are.
As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer may be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes.
I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up?
That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright.
You what?
This will be my final performance. You are warned while I summon my insect queen.
That wasn't bad. Come on. That wasn't bad.
Let me hold your Exodia for you.
This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Brushel, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
I just remembered a future prior engagement. I'm engaged now. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, nice meeting you, Piano Man. I'm running away.
Then let us begin. Dealer.
Duh.
You will be witness to our competition.
Duh, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before?
That reminds me of what I really am. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however.
Huh?
Gavin, I believe, was his name.
Stay away from him. You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Though I have to say goodbye, remember this.
The Grand Marnier power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. Manfred von Karma. Bum, 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 played by Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Dr. Doom of Ace Attorney is 100% Von Karma. You cannot change my mind. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grand Marnier knew, but how and why did they... Fuck. Hand stuff? Solitary Cell 13?
Hell yeah.
What, he gets a fancy prison room? This is nicer than where I stream. I don't have roses or a little birdie boy or a Sherlock Holmes bookshelf with a violin. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? My studio apartment. Gavin. I forgot how dope his, like, angry you caught me sprite is. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Right? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? Go. My past is like my logic. True. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Queerly. And honestly. Fine. I'm glad we can have this little tete-a-tete. Right. It's canon that he reenacted the flashback in real time. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shoddy Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grand Marnier, you know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course.
Ugh, the lighting on his face.
But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible.
Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence.
What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy.
You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours could lead to? Plus, there's already 2 Ace Attorney investigation games, so... Bye! I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being! Isn't that enough?
Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago?
Ah, yes! The trial where Zach Grandmarnier pulled his famous vanishing act! My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That was when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Can't you just reapply a year later, like Jimmy McGill did? Is that what happens in Dual Destinies, Spirit of Arceus? He practices law under a new name in New Mexico, Kyoto. Oh my God, this is Better Call Saul. The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours.
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. The chicanery.
For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you.
But right, your friendship toward me was never pure.
Gives you a little kiss. I'm married, and that man will have you killed.
You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you?
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a justice... Jesus, Phoenix. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it.
Persistent, aren't you?
I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Grandmarnier mentioned your name, Gavin. That reminds me. I saw a familiar face enter the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin. Oh, see, I thought he was just confusing the brothers because the other Gavin brother... Was it the trial? No? After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm not hard. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Grandmarnier. Fucking all these lying men. Oh my God, 5 Blacklocks. Is that different than red? Not that I notice things like that. Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these. Thank you, King. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things?
Something wrong, right?
No, it's nothing. That tells me you didn't really trust this guy that much, Phoenix, because you never told him about the Magatamas.
You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Like this hand stuffed statue we still haven't talked about.
Is that just an image for, like, literally doing your nails? He's doing his nails. Do I leave? Oh. Letter, please. And the next is hand stuff. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not nice to peek at other people's mail.
You get mail here in jail?
That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however.
Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question.
You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish?
No, I didn't think that. How long have you been in here? Not really. King. Go out, Phoenix Wright. I know appearances are a big thing with you.
You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails.
Is this what my tax money's going to, though? There's poison in the nail polish. Oh, that's holes. I just ripped off a children's book. My bad. I'm like, what? And then he like attacks him, and it's like, ah, my face. That's, yep, I stole that. One cannot live a beautiful life without
Beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less.
That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle.
It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me.
Oh, it's a bottle at the bottom. I thought they were just always holding like a statue hand or like a piece of modern art.
It's a very intricate nail polish bottle.
I wonder what celebrity cosmetic line that's part of. Is there more stuff to examine?
And your search, go to the
To get back to the place where I know it all began?
Yes.
Could be anything I want to be, yeah? You can tell by the noise that the boys are back again. Together making history. Drew Studio or Detention Center? Now that I have the nail polish. There, now it's beautiful art. So do I just get lost in thought? I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Oh, fuck. What voice were you? No, it wasn't Hootie. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? Was he like super nasally?
I haven't done anything illegal.
And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I suppose you have that right.
Cool transition. But, God, these fucking flashbacks.
That day, the entire court descended into chaos, and I could not control it, despite having the Master Emerald. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely.
Ah, this is my daughter, Vera. Say hello.
She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
Judging from this place, you're a painter?
Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me.
Your daughter?
Yes, she buys a lot of Lisa Frank stuff. Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for? Pretty sure they used one to kill a guy.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting.
What?
To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility.
Then why did you take the job?
I was
Well paid.
well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. The notebook page, right? There's so many. There's so many pieces of paper. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this. We cannot undo these things we've done.
Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from
paintings.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a kiss. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. No, not personally.
Can one person just be honest with me? A cyclock, of course. Men. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Can I?
Oh, you can eat that shit out of right now.
Yeah? Finally! Why is it in 3D? Jesus, that's terrifying. Is this also in smell-o-vision? You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Bishum?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True, when I asked the client's name, there were no cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So what's hiding? Well, I know he's hiding the forger as well. Do I go off of what I know from a previous... Technically, he's hiding all of this. I guess the forger, just for starters? I can pretty much piece together whatever it is from what you've said.
Whoa, what was it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any cyclocks.
Psycholocks? Is that some kind of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client?
As I said in court, this isn't necessary. This was 5 minutes ago.
Not personally. Those words triggered the cyclock.
Again with the psycholocks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence.
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about cyclocks. If you're not a real fan, what are you doing in Ace Attorney 7? 8? Technically? Jesus Christ, how many of these games have I played? And they go underappreciated. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And
your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tells you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me?
That is the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger destroys. Trucy! Trucy's mom! Mike Meekins. Here. The real forger, I hardly, is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
God damn you and your lore. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
Man, that takes me back.
I don't know how you do, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. Whereas I spent way too much money on student loans I'll never pay back. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? Pause up. So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked
to your daughter?
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
And that little girl's the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Talk to Vera? Does this matter? Is this if I'm not ready? What a weird time to give me a choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm seeing like choices to explore first, so...
I'm just gonna talk to Vera. Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was the client.
Ding.
I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd ever seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Uh-oh. This could be tough. Sup? That notebook you got there is pretty skibbity. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly... Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere. Talk about a fa instead of a la la la. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl.
Okay, perfect.
Ow. What?
We need to find some tracker.
Like I'm supposed to attack her?
No, like, like a piece of something to give to her.
Okay, so I leave now? Christ.
No, not inquiry. It's something in the room.
Oh.
You're usually right.
Hey! It's a hand stuff statue. You able to slide on over here for a closer look. Hand stuff. Do you even know what this is? That's a pretty bottle.
Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. do I then talk to her about?
No, it's gonna be
The tiny little stamp?
yeah.
That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Please don't touch that! I'll get in trouble! That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Are we gonna talk about how hot all the characters in this postage stamp are? What? That's Zach and Volant, the Grand Marniers, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year with the Grand Marniers. I never realized that Trucy's wearing her mom's fucking costume. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill the piss magician. When the Grand Marniers were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She'd been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
Perfect.
So now I talk about my stamp collection with her.
Yeah.
I feel like I could just tell her, hey, my kid is that child. You can tell all your friends on Tumblr that you're friends with her if... And then there's this. Oh, fuck. Did I give her my stamp? Hey, she spoke. She can talk. She can talk. She can sing. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? My favorite's the Dark Magician and the Dark Magician Girl. Sometimes I think about them kissing, and sometimes I think about them kissing me. What game am I playing again? Isn't Troop Grand Marnier amazing? Yes. Oh. I especially like those two, Zach and Volant. I mean, go off, King, but also, you don't know which one she has a crush on. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa. Magic, you know? Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. All right. She's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grand Marnier Museum of Magic. The Grand Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grand Marniers on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Volant, maybe. Oh, sure. All right. Better get asking before she changes her mind. So, stamps, huh? This is how I get the youths to check out my content. Yes, I have a stamp of Skibbity Toilet and the Minecraft movie. You need to watch my videos and streams. Please don't make me go see the Minecraft movie. I'll do it. I need to pay for rent, bills, and food. Donate, become a member, or I'll have to watch the Minecraft movie. Chat, please. Chat, please. Or would you prefer I'll take large briberies if you want me to go see the Minecraft movie? $500. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grand Marnier. Oh, yeah, of course. They've got that Riz bet-no cap. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it, and he didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grand Marniers forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. Yes, they them'd. Well, we don't know, so we're not going to assume. Poggers, let's go. So they were trying to get on her good side. credit stamp up there.
You're gonna have to exhaust all the talkies.
Oh, yeah. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are lots of good people too, like Detective Gumshoe.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Whoa, kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grand Marnier Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm
A good luck charm?
for when I absolutely had to go outside. A gun.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Buddy, check in with your kid more. What? Da-ding?
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? Now this I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this, too.
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips, and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the...
On the what? Is that a real word?
I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grand Marnier coffin. I guess no one told her. Fucking fake fan.
What am I gonna do? I'm a moderator for the Discord. Oh no.
So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them? Was this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh? Maybe we should get Gumshoe in here. So if you're keeping secrets from your parents and other adults, maybe you mind telling the Blue Badger.
Hey, Vera, you can tell me anything, and it stays between us kids.
He really would. Gummy is the only cop and one of the only men.
Go get a snack.
God, don't. I'll cry. That's still, I think that's easily one of my top. It might be my top. It's definitely in my top 3 Ace Attorney moments. Because I don't know. I also have a lot of love for OG and anything with Dahlia Hawthorne and Avenging Mia Fey. Those are some of my favorite things too.
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. Fuck. So this is why we should hate kids. Time to do some psych unlocking. Can I do it right now? God, it's in 3D. Get the third dimension out of my Ace Attorney games, please. The client. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps you inside.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
Oh, I bet I would remember what this is from present day if I had done that recently. A good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Nail polish? Wait, am I prepared? Should this be her bottle then? Okay, thank God. Still perfect. Still flawless.
That's like first Ace Attorney shit. I was like,
This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Huh. The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? Also, you bite your nails, so it's got to help with that, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil.
Now the cosmetics industry is evil. Everyone is beautiful in their own way. But there's some uggos out there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm trying to remember. That was a bit character of mine, was like almost a good dad. Where it was like, everyone's beautiful, but there are ugly people. And Bill. It's like, well, I can't lie to them. Like, almost good dad. Almost good dad and doesn't get it, feminist. This is a magic bottle.
It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. I want to ask you to do this job. Because see, whenever I'm told to do a job, I go out to do that job. What are you saying? This man is a friend of mine. Know him?
Ding, ding.
His name is Kristoph Gavin. Gavin. Why did I say that weird? He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised not to tell.
Yes! We broke the spirit of the small child. Let's fucking go! This is the agenda. The client.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
What?
Or maybe an angel? Or some kind of fucked up god. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I saw it. Or I think I saw it. When they gave me this, I saw the devil's face.
I need to go. Case closed. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see the devil, then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people.
Oh, is he possessed too? It's Dahlia Hawthorne again. Yes, finally! I'd piss my pants. That's when I knew that person wasn't like...
That's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that I need to get the fuck out of here. It's pretty clear that Kristoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Fucking your child is possessed or a freak. Do something about that.
I'm sorry for what happened.
If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grandmarier. If you want to apologize. Thank you. Thank you. Come with me on this Apollo Justy tour. I'll be saying sorry with my full Apollo Jussy.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad.
God damn, Phoenix Wright really is me for real.
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. And then she turned into an old photograph from the prairie. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. That child was possessed by a demon. Detention center?
Past, yeah.
Wait. No, like 7 years ago. Oh, great. The piss magician. What strange sight doth mine eye... God, fucking... Maybe I'd be better if everyone donated and became a member. Or if I was trending, that would really put the pressure on. Bill, you're trending right now. There are 7 million people watching this stream.
Spider-Man 3?
Spider-Man 3? Or Spider-Man 4 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doomsday? Chairs?
Was the root of that because the trailer dropped when your stream started?
Something had happened Spider-Man related. And I'm like, everyone talk about Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. They might kiss, yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. Dude in the back, I can hear you. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? Little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifi Gremarier, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Volant? Or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before that answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yeah, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Gremarier killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. He's kind of moving all over the South today. First, I was trying to give him that drawly kind of way, and then it became this like, we're bringing the town together. The big fair's coming in, and boy howdy, we're gonna be the biggest corn fair out there. CornCon 2025 will put us on the map. Like, it got really, I'm gonna sell you on an idea. We got trouble in River City. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Volant. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Yeah, are you the mind freak, piss lord? That'd be a great stream title. Volant Gremarier is a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Volant. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Gremarier followed him. Let us not speak any more of who shot what or who shot first. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve. Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Actually, technically, this would be someone else's secret, so shut the fuck up. This isn't the fucking Prestige. A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, and they're red. I thought we were gonna get the black Cyclops back, and it's like, ooh, it's part of a magician's thing. Magic. Nope. Motherfucker just put black nail polish on his Cyclops to be different. He's got a lot of downtime and way too many resources in that jail cell. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal for those who think and feel. One must put up barriers to keep oneself intact. Can I do it? Can I break him? Can I break this man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? I'm gonna wipe that piss right off your face. I am the piss freak. How did that go? The Chris Angel theme?
God, I wish I knew.
I just remember it was like, I am the mind freak. Mind freak! Mind freak! How did that go? Chat, do you even know what the fuck I'm talking about? Am I too old? In a past life, I went by Chris Angel and I did magic. It was me. I am the mind freak. Look under your chair. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger. Doesn't it? Doesn't it danger? And I say, doesn't it danger? Can't stop me now. Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it and say what's up. The stamp? Mr. Hat!
I see what's up, danger.
The pistol? The crime scene. I mean, it's all pretty dangerous. Even this necklace is pretty dangerous. I'm hungry. That necklace is in danger. The gun? Yeah, they do. Did they both reach for the gun, the gun, the gun? Da-ding. Wow, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. Did you throw it away? What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Rat, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Vallant. I'm crying something far more tragic. You ripped this off from Lin-Manuel Miranda. An accident. Zach and Vallant's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage and could testify against you? I'm Petey the Bullet, and yeah, I killed him. I killed them all. The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. Life was sacrificed so that show might go on. And this shows who... Oh, the stamp. I thought we were going profile. It's a stamp. Because the hottie yaddy yaddy with the body yaddy yaddy. Right?
Great train of thought, but we're gonna do something else first.
And this shows who it was. Mr. Hat. The locket?
Yes.
Why the locket? But that's Zach Remarier's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, Talaha, I believe is her name. Alakazar. Stupid. How can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows us how much danger she was in. Now the stamp? But then they don't even have guns in this stamp. Troop. The stamp is a vibe, Your Honor. Troop Gramarier's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. Maybe someday they'll put me on a stamp. Could you imagine my low-res profile picture being put on a stamp? That'd be sick. Obviously in a better administration, but still. Right? Is that a federal thing, or could I ask the governor to do it?
I think that's fed.
Vote better next time, or vote actually. Put me on a stamp, bitch. I would pull a Philadelphia Eagles and say no thank you in the current state of things. Same. Go Birds. As a Seahawks fan, I tip my winged cap. Go Birds. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age. A golden age. An age of empires. It just suddenly turns into a real-time strategy game where you build a civilization. It's all here on this stamp. It's all here on this stamp. Pass, smash, smash. Am I wrong? So based, King? Yeah. Who's gonna smash on the piss magician unless you're in, like, your siblings or a group of friends and it's like, no, this one's my girlfriend and this one's my boyfriend. Fine, then I'll take the piss magician. You force yourself to be happy. There's Thalassia, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader Magnifi was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Damn it, he's got a point. I'm getting one-upped by the piss man over here. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. You're wearing piss, breaks the lock. Fine, I'll tell you everything about how Thalassia's death could affect Zack and Valon's relationship with Magnifi. I really did pick a good voice for these names. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. It's better to burn out than fade away. Bam, 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 bam. Ow, babe. Bam, 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 bam. Rise up, gather round, rock this place to the ground. Burning up, let's go for broke. Watch the man go up in smoke. Rock on, drive me crazy, yeah. No serenade, no power games, the pyromania. Come on, bam, bam, what do you want? Bam, bam, what do you want? I want rock and roll. Yes, I do. Long live rock and roll. Oh, yeah, yeah. Rock of Ages. Which they don't even put in the musical because they couldn't get the licensing, so it's a fucking encore. Rock of Ages doesn't have Rock of Ages in it. They do it as an encore because they couldn't get the licensing for it. Did you know that?
I did not know that. I also am not familiar with the show.
I have seen the show.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it was around. I got rush tickets for like $20 with my student ID.
I was gonna say, did you have to be nice about it?
No. No, I did not have to be nice about it. It's fine. There's some really fun stuff in there. There's the big moment where like the businessman's son or assistant who's just a little more flamboyant than the other boys sings "Hit Me With Your Best Shot," and oh, it made me tear up.
That's cool.
And it's like, a whole fun. He has like a jazzercise leotard underneath his like suit and like pulls it away. At least in the version I saw. Who knows what it's like now? But yeah, it was exciting to hear a male voice sing a song I love so much that was like a female rock voice, and vice versa. They did that a little bit in the show. I don't know. It piques one's imagination. I love covers, obviously when they're done good, but I love covers of like classic rock stuff. But yeah, it's just a jukebox musical. Constantine Morales was in it. I love him. Saw him, but I didn't see him in that, I don't think. I saw him in Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah. F in the chat for Jekyll and Hyde. One day they'll do it right. And Deborah Cox and Teal Wicks was in it. Oh, such a great cast. Anyway, how can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely... with a person? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. But I'm not a player, I puppeteer. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands. And this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. I'm assuming Trucy or Trucy's mom? Right? Right, because they're implying... Yeah, because first I thought Trucy is in, like, if Trucy were to find out, it'd be, like, crazy upsetting for everybody. But it's the upsetting thing that happened with the mom. Let's go. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Almost said Tallahassee. Thalassa herself was the problem. Whatever do you mean? She was Zach Grandmarier's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Grandmarier's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was. Oh my god, the bunnies! No, they're in jail with him! Please, it smells like urine! Help! Wait, to talk about the blackmail, or can I blackmail him? There's no proof. None at all. But Thahassa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was, complex family. You mean Troop Grandmarier, the master, Magnifi Grandmarier, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for a crazy weekend for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was. An accident. Fly high, Queen. Zach and Valance tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. See, and if they had used queer bullets, everything would have been fine. No, Bill, keep talking. What's a queer bullet? We want to know. What's a queer bullet, buddy? No. Go back to your little joke. What exactly is a gay bullet? and then crash, zing, pow, alakazam, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. What twist could you possibly put in the gun thing? Oh my god. That's pretty metal. I kind of really love that image. That's unfortunate. F in the chat for a queen. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives and Zach was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And I could no longer wear white after that day. That is the story of my cape turning piss yellow, along with my hat. And that led to blackmail, I take it? It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnifi Grandmarier try to cover up the accident? it was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grandmarier, a passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valam. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. The lass's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? A ghost, you idiot! I'm sorry, have you not seen a teenager turn into your big, busty, beautiful anime girlfriend?
No, turn it upside down.
Oh. In time, we, myself, and Zack found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. I have 4 daughters, and if I lost one of them, I'd be a mess. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes of Troop Grandmarier, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Naturally, you should tell her. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to mention Magnifi's Slayer. Slayer hardly, I should think. True. Yeah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter, called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? Oh, excuse me. What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him now. I see. His name I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of, I almost read that as milk, of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Rat. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. Was it the journalist now? Who did it? I'm sorry. I began to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grandmarier. I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. But I've got a pretty good idea who it is now, thanks to facial scanning recognition tech, that smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grandmarier to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Oh, because he licks his toothbrush all the time. I'm like, what does the mint have to do? That's his defining characteristic? Whee! I completed the past. Oh my god. Okay.
You're wrapping up this.
Yay! I'm what?
You're wrapping up this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Or can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned and his daughter's...
Yeah, I know. Oh, how I know, yeah. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Quicker, hardly. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zack Grandmarier was a good friend. Roommates, as they say on certain circles of the internet.
Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club.
What a character. What a man. If a little, extremely rough. Good and rough in my edges, around the edges.
Donate, like, share, subscribe. Oops.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, but not interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, sure, I don't care. People been asking me all sorts of things lately. I'm answering here.
It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery's a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yeah, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years, walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote. Being watched. You mean he felt guilty? Nah, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Like, what if someone's reading everything I'm saying in some sort of silly voice? Some kind of controlled environment where one of us isn't even the main character. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty. Why would I feel guilty? I'm just ones and zeros. I'm an animated sprite here. You felt like you were being watched, huh? Wonder what it all means. Oh, good. It just changed to paranoia. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves said, no, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist, sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grandmarnier got rubbed out after 7 years? I'm not making that joke. Right after coming into contact with me? Me? Da-ding. He completely vanishes from the courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. But just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Time to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you would too? Me? Great. I didn't want to sleep tonight. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifi Grandmarnier? Nah, before that. That other time he murdered somebody. No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot-'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Did you ever adopt a puppy? You still could. It's not too late. Maybe for the other things it is. Full-Aunt Grandmarnier did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifi Grandmarnier at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. He set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see. Zach Grandmarnier. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grandmarnier in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene had started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I actually don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times. We kissed every time in between. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. God, this voice. Some of these words are hard to say in this voice. He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, huh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Volant? So Volant waited until Zach died, legally at least. Time finally comes, and Volant's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. Oh, he's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. That document sees the legal light of day. It's gonna put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Volant Grandmarnier. Lost out to his partner at work and in love, too. Love? Same old story, really. 2 disciples and the mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle. That is pretty classic. Boo. How do we know that it was the daughter he was in love with? We don't know. Granted, I really don't want to add the piss magician to the community roster, but there's always a possibility. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. And what do you do with family? You get shipped. That's what happens to your family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. In the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Do I give him something?
You do. I don't know what it is, though.
The locket again? Son of a bitch, really? Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually, but he'd always kiss me afterwards. But still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Grandmarier. Magnificent Grandmarier's only daughter. Stop. Do you think you can tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Damn, really? This game sometimes. So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was a second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Hot. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They only had been married a year. Oh, I didn't know. But she was a beauty. That's weird. Still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. That looks like an intimate... She's wearing Apollo Justice's bracelet. She's wearing Apollo Justice's bracelet. She's wearing Apollo Justice. She can perceive. Oh my God. I'm a fucking genius. It should be illegal to watch my content for free. I am your fucking king of fucking games. You know what? I'd be mad about my content too if I was a normie and easily jealous. Goddamn right, you bow to your king. But then where's the second bracelet? Trucy, take off your gloves. She has oh my God, I never noticed that these match. What the fuck? I'm a fucking genius. Wow. I'm underappreciated in my time. Oh my God. I'm amazing. I'm also really grateful that I'd have to like hold this theory until like the next game. Fuck yeah. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family after all. Huh? What do you mean? Come on, you're controlled by the king of games. Oh my God. Pay it up. Pay it forward. Donate. Like, share, donate. Hit the join button. Thank you, Wiggly Bacon. That was amazing. You dropped this. Hey, I just saw you're like halfway through the Trials and Tribulations streams. I hope you're still enjoying those. And thank you for the 10. Anyone else? Empty your pockets. Put it in the collection plate to your king of games. Thank you, Wiggly Bacon, for the 10. Holy shit. Also consider hitting that join button because I need people to vote for the next game because it's tied at 50-50. What the hell? I'm a genius. What do I do? He really is Mokuba. He is the king of games.
Better than Jesus. I was trying to chant better than Jesus.
Please, I don't look a thing like Jesus. Talks like a gentleman. God damn. Oh my god. Right? Am I insane? Okay, either you guys are like really like placating me or yeah. Right? Either everyone's like, he was so miserable at the top of the stream, he's not getting any views anymore. Let him have this. Or, so True King, you dropped something.
You did the perfect.
You're welcome for sharing my genius with you all. Hit that join button to become a member. Donate here at thethirdbill.com. Pick up some Ace Attorney inspired merch. Show your love for me.
Speaking of the Dahlia Hawthorne arc.
Yeah, speaking of Dahlia Hawthorne. Next time you have jewelry in your mouth, you're going to look real silly if you don't have my merch. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. The last set. Yeah, I've been known. And that's why they call me the king of games. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote. Yeah, I guess the common folk should be cued in at some point as to what's going on. What? Wait, Phoenix didn't know? Or wait, this takes place... When does the present day takes place before he even talked to Phoenix, or after? Because, yeah, Gavin's in jail. I hate the timeline thing. Yeah, Gavin's in jail. So you just picked him at random and went, you have the power? What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Yeah, this one she had with a previous husband. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died during a performance. Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Unless I had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure. I could be generous on occasion, you know. I won't need... Throws away locket. I have a new picture of her now. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People at events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about biggerer to listen to what you were saying. Oh, my bad. And get bigger and biggerer. Bigger, I hardly. What you saying? Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say, I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Well, see ya. Magnifi. Huh? I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. Can she channel spirits? What? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifi, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grand Marnier gene? Magnifi told me once back when Zach married Thalassa, he said Zach had good eyes. But not good like a Grand Marnier's eyes, not that good. Wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grand Marnier's secret was? Maybe nobody. Maybe nobody now that Zach's gone. Zach Grandmarier. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grandmarier fabric and grew, swallowing everything. We are all Grandmariers. You okay? Oh, you dropped your phone. In the middle of my genius, wrapping itself around the Grandmarier's power. It's been so long since we've seen modern Trucy. Hi. I was like, look how much she's grown. Yeah, Bill, that was how she looked when you met her. A power which passed from Magnifique Grandmarier to Thalassa to the next generation. I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. And that's why we call this case Bridge of the Turnabout. Wait. Why were none of these checked? Oh no. Oh, kill me. Oh, kill me. Okay, where do I go next? I'm confused. Can I break his secrets now? The Grandmarier secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
Enigma. After you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grandmarier?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Would it be the gun again? Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. There's no, like, picture of the incident to throw in his grieving face. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were based. The biggest stars around. Thank you. You okay? Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that many not know. Telephone Part 2.
This weekend, maybe?
Are you kidding? You are not. Oy Faye. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Volant Grandmarier's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Volant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder, I might mention.
Damn you.
Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's hazel eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead. Magnifique Grandmarier has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zach?
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Haha. Now what I know.
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Edgeworth. You see.
Ah, I see you too are a man of taste who watches the Third Bill and his streams on Bill Chill Gaming. This boy.
His name is... I forget. Something weird. Othello? Yeah, that sounds right.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law. Yeah, so we are jumping around a little bit in the timeline. Right?
So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney?
Hey, he almost said great attorney. You could show me pictures of strange boys all you like, But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. Ding. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring? Phoenix? You of all people should A, know the difference in your types of jewelry. B, you should not be making jewelry jokes. It's okay, Maya and Edgeworth aren't here. No one knows what I've done.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link, or our link, to the gorillas. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this? She what?
Fucking.
Wait, what? Unclean.
He just, like, starts freaking out. Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes?
He was a performer. We met when he joined us, Grandma Yates, as a guest in our show. He would, shake it and dance it while we cleaned up between acts. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? More lies. She told me, though she was married before, that she was a virgin.
I have a photograph of her here. Yeah, where's the other bracelet? I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out among the crowd, even if you gotta shout out loud. Mine is the only face you see. Gonna stand out. Do you notice me? Yeah. That anniversary's come up. That's crazy. Those movies saved my life. And they act like they're not canon.
They are Grandma Ye family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in this picture.
What?
So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zach?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one...
Oh my god. She wore only one bracelet. Sorry about that. I bet I know where the other one went.
She gave it to this boy, her son. I bet his midichlorians are off the scale.
Oh, that's a fun touch. It killed 2 locks. That's cool. Just all caps. Can we talk about Apollo now?
This strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grandma Ye line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension? Like when my husband and I are about to kiss?
If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it.
Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects.
Objects, shun. It's all coming together. Wait. Were they something she wore?
Yes, her bracelets.
I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was something more to it than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have?
I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two
are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. I wonder how many people are undoing their fan art right now.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt once again.
No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to titanium alloy. It's even better than steel. It's the best armor. It gives you all the magics.
Everyone knew at least one kid that would do that shit if you played pretend.
Yeah.
Oh, my sword's made of a titanium alloy. Mine was my sister.
It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
Ah. Was that for all the sticklers who were going to sit there and go, well, wait, how does it fit on all of them so perfectly? Anime logic, bitch. And this has something to do with the power?
What have I told you? The Grand Marnier power reacts to tension in others. When a Grand Marnier senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, that's what the bracelets are for.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contradictions.
Thank God I didn't eat it.
Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how this process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Have you ever heard of the hard stare?
And it is meant for when people have forgotten their manners. Is Paddington 3 good? I like the other two a lot. Simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before.
They see athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it.
The ding?
Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it.
So basically what you're saying is the Grand Marniers can see really well?
For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me, too. Good one, buddy!
Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus?
Or something?
Precisely.
But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets.
You are talking about poker, yes. The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grand Marnier.
Thank you, Mr. Zach.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind next time he stares at me.
Well,
shall we play a game?
I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. I remember that night I just might. The night my mentor, Magnifi Grand Marnier, passed from this world to the next.
Da-ding.
There were 2 pistols, 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test.
A test?
In his last years, Magnifi Grand Marnier worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer.
Take this. I give my art to you, Zach.
What?
It is thanks for playing along with my show.
He's talking too much for this bit. You shot well tonight, Zach. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand.
How could I shoot you? You're my mentor.
Bah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything,
Well, if I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then?
then of course I would have given Volant his chance.
And if I had shot you in the forehead instead?
Then it would be over. If you or Volant were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zach. And I am sorry I've done much that was wrong in my day.
He also said I was super cool and very handsome.
It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be a successor all along. Successor hardly. Bum ba ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, bum ba ba ba. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valant's.
Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valant up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him.
Ah, and now here I am, and his dream is ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle bitch, you know?
What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
Trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zach. There were even rumors that Valant had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness. Excuse me. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated?
No, you have you have a daughter and a legacy and a business partner. You just suck, dude.
Even though I'm dead.
That night, Zach Grandmarier was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This lore drop. To whom it may concern, 7 years passed, I, Zach Grandmarier, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Grandmarier. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valant Grandmarier. Is this my, like, alternate ending bailout card? The cell or the Coliseum? Thank you. Present day, Sunshine Coliseum. Gah! The piss man's loose! Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valant. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. Then I realized I need to hear it from you. How did you piss yourself so badly that it hit your cape and hat? I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way. Zach Grandmarier. His rather well-performed disappearance act 7 years ago was the end, so I thought. Zach Grandmarier murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. I am the mind freak. David Blaine's doing a nature show now, and I'm actually doing magic. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day, which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Fucking... Oh, only two? You know, children usually leave up to. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. they must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I'd heard 7 years ago. Can I do it? Break this man! What about the black ones? Is that not a thing anymore?
I think you might do that in the court.
Oh, sick. Spoilers.
Well,
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this as Donate. Become member. Money, please. Like, share, subscribe, comment. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For seven long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. After your golden shower, piss magician, all the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Falon, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a hug and kiss that should shake things up. Falon, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles, not as long as I have this transferal of rights? Why would you show that to him now? And what might that be? I see it bears the Grand Marier's seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zach, Grandma, yet he wrote this? What, he passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigma. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days, which means you owe me copyright money. And that's how Phoenix Wright pays his bills. Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. What?
Hey, if the magic rights are really yours, then I go with you. Oh no.
You won't take my bunnies. Why does fate Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? What? That doesn't sound right. Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness, visiting me. All that I see. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove that Grand Marnier shot Magnifi? Is that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Vallant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi, Grand Marnier? But not a profile? Mr. Hat! My wife? What? Oh, is this to trick him into going to court? Right? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grandmarnier wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession. And he spelt confession wrong, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Grandmarnier. See, all according to your plan. I am a piss magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. I'm not saying, you're not getting a catchphrase.
Help, please, it smells.
Unlock successful. Prey slaughtered. Secrets, Feld. How do you know that this confession is nothing but lies? Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Gramarier killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yeah. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha ha. A stirring tale 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Gramarier in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance. Do as you will, there's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold. This is the second time we've talked about devils and demons. Are there more ghouls? Is there more ghosts? It's the one thing Apollo Justice is missing. Spirit of justice. Let's fucking go. Come on, that was like some of my favorite parts. We had to exorcise the demon murderer out of the body. Oh, it was the sickest thing. Okay. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me with its little demon claws. I knew it. It was Black Phillip offering me butter. No? I made a Black Phillip reference for you. You don't even care. You don't even care. Do you want to live deliciously?
Just don't want to get too distracted by it.
So Valant Gramarier did kill the great Magnifique. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. So sorry, Mr. Rat. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? It wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as, I don't know, Knack and Talent Gramarier, maybe? Dumb name. Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired that pistol that night. Don't suppose you have figured it out by now. Joey Wheeler? The newsman? If it wasn't Zach or Valant who shot Magnifique, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifique... Oh, sick. I was like... Because he was so involved and wanted to talk to him, I'm like, did he really, on his last day alive, between visits, went, please, I need a Scoopy! Fucking shot him. Yes, the great Magnifique Gramarier himself. Can we talk a little less about unaliving? So, Magnifique Gramarier, you find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it was a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him, but when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. Same image. So you spoke with Magnifique Gramarier? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Gramarier, not me. I see. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. Oh yeah, if what you're saying is true, then you just let all of this happen. What, your crime? Is Valant Gramarier confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? Lying. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect that had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my... What? The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. The dirty deed. Done dirt cheap. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. Oh, God. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnifi called me back. I'm sorry, Valant. I'm giving my magic to Zach and not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. Can. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I'd just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifique Gramarye. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? You believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? Yeah, dude, I had an exorcism in a court once, but you could be lying. That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. Glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You going to turn yourself in? Turn yourself in? Turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic, even my bunnies won't leave. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gramarye was alive. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. What? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramarye. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. And then I arrested the piss magician, Zach Gramarye, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer. He's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a silver in the impenetrable... I'm assuming silver lining. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Edgeworth? That man? No. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Kristoff Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished taking a dump? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. The piss letter. It smells of the color of piss. There it is. The yellow envelope. It's the color of pee. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Fuck, did he shoot him? What? When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. It was the color of piss. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. Ugh. Last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this fuck you atroquinine spray finds anything. It just glows. All right, crafting time, AMA. Like, share, comment, donate, subscribe. Oh, right, because the postage stamp had the poison. And it'll match the frame. So this was Drew Misham's Messenger of Death. It was this stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Kristoph Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. Oh. Yo, what if he was trying to kill the daughter so that way there's no forgery? But I kind of like this more. Where it's like he manipulated his connection with her to keep her quiet. So he just had to kill the dad. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, it smells of piss. Finally, decisive evidence.
What's this? A burglar in jail?
Gavin.
I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right?
Gavin, there's something I have to ask you.
Can I steal your stuff? The answer's no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss.
Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? I love how you could tell where his attorney's badge used to be on his lapel. That's fun.
There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope.
Are you gonna kill me with a stamp? Okay, I'll be leaving now then.
Right, wait.
Yeah, Gavin?
Would you mind leaving that letter?
Ugh.
Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. It's private.
Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it.
Many thanks.
Can I do it now? I had a camera on me. Oh my god! Oh my god! I wear this hat when I shower. Okay. What the fuck? We've now seen all the clues in this case. This was sent to me in the P.O. box and now I'm scared. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Hold on, I'm just gonna dump this in some water. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Are you talking literally to me, King? Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Also, donate, like, share, subscribe. Become a member. What the fuck? Cool reveal. Likely story. What even is Redbubble? Some type of spyware store? King, this is freaking me out.
Just Phoenix! Just Phoenix!
Welcome to court. No, this is Patrick. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. Trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? What is this Majora's Mask ass shit? Preparation is complete. What is happening? Something inside me, rising, surfacing. I am Apollo. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now. So close. October 9th. Second Pride. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I just got out of my VR training simulator. I am ready now. I have aged to 7 years. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Misham's condition? Acute atrokinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? Trucy! They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. Excuse me. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be canceled. I'm not going to let that happen. She can die after I get the verdict. Mr. Wright told me everything that's going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Shut up! But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, hold it or take that. I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. And then she folded. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. Do everything now, bitch. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it and how. Which to hit first? Does it matter?
Yes.
Oh, I guess. How would lead to who? Because the stamp, the man with the piss-colored envelope, he is the man you seek. How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I'll focus first on the method. The method, please. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So you literally said comment. I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. If the defense prepared... God damn. Why can't I read tonight? Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Misham? Fucking... So much shit happened. No? Am I insane? Is it any of the male stuff? Rip fellas. Bill, that's not what male means. I thought it was from the letter correspondence, but... Oh, the fucking nail polish! Fucking, that doesn't count. I keep looking at it going, did someone die? And it's like death hands. You know, sometimes people do like death masks. It's like death hands. Who died? Fucking let's go. Thank you. That helped. A nudge is not, that wasn't even a hint. I just went, is it any of the male stuff? Because I thought it was. You said no. Thank you. What's this? My, what a beautiful, don't act like you recognize what this is. This is confusing as shit. My, what a beautiful bottle. If I could put time in it, I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Thank you. Is that nail polish? Colorless. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Bro, really? You love your shitty murderer brother more than whatever we have going on? So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? Know any fellas or they thems with red with Ned nails? With red nails. My wife has red nails, but it's from an accident, you see. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Anyway, someone died. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. 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 Oh, that was canon? I guess, yeah, with the perceive function. Okay, I'll allow it. Oh, I think I even made that joke. I'm like, she's going to poison herself because she's biting her nails. I thought it was going to be residue from the stamps. Half credit. Give me half credit. I got the bigger shit. I'm a lore boy. That was close. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a... Oh, that's also what he meant by release my daughter from the spell. I thought he had, like, told her it's okay not to go outside. It's like, please, I'll do whatever you want. You need to stop my daughter's... what's it called? Agoraphobia or whatever. He told her the nail polish will keep you safe. So she's been putting on poison and risking her life every time she steps outside. Like, I don't know, to court. Calypso, I release you from your sacred bonds. Whenever Vera becomes nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Wait, he can evil perceive as well. Her nails. Ugh. Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice. Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Don't act like you've known what nail polish is your whole life. Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Misham. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? Liar. You went down 1 point on the hot prosecutor meter. You'll never be the new Edgeworth. No, just checking. Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter, said the man who whatever. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. 2 little health bar points at least. So you can falsely accuse 2 people before you're in serious trouble. 3 total. Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then, let us ask, who poisoned Vera Misham via her nail polish? This is like the second time the right person was just chilling there. It was the man. What's this? Kristoph Gavin. Objection! What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. I feel like he was about to say my brother in Christ. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday, it could have been a month ago, maybe it was a year ago, or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Kristoff Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Yes, I perceive your sweat. Was that too much? Too much? Too much? That face tells me one thing. Kristoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. I can sense your sweat. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, you sweaty thing, you. If you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Kristoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Kristoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. Call him, beep him, if you want to reach him, if you want to page him, it's okay. I just can't wait until I hear my cell phone ring. The witness is Kristoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Did we need all that? Let him just wear whatever he wants, too.
Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. Good morning, Vietnam.
Yes, it's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Ugh. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. Not even once.
I think you already know, Mr. Kristoph Gavin.
Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. You like what I've done with the place?
Some Matrix reference.
Just me. Me too.
Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo, you can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Aria Grande nail polish.
Aria Tony nail polish. Why, yes. I use it myself. As did the late defendant I hear.
She's not dead yet. Sick Monty Python reference, King.
And was there something concerning about this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her tasted nail polish.
Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mission was poisoned.
Etrocanine, wasn't it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Oh my god.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read.
And it just zooms in on his glasses and there's camera lenses in them.
I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this.
You're being accused again. By him. Again.
And? You agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Kristoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Mission. Please testify on this matter to the court. How's the voice coming? I've been working on it. It's based on it's an exaggeration and a slight modification of a buddy of mine. He has a very intense way of speaking.
Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Or do you not have Netflix true crime? I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too?
You stupid mother. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Mishams, is that correct? Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss, again. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. Again. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Tie up loose ends, Bubba. We got this. When? 7 years ago. Uh-oh. The bracelet's moving. Is this a bracelet?
It is, but not that sentence.
His head goes back slightly. Oh, is it the glass? Is it... Do you know that you suspicious anime pose when you're lying? Is it? Is it? Like, it's the only time he does it. Oh my god, he's terrifying through his anime pose. Go back. I'm pretty sure he's staring right back at me. God damn it, I hate this. Is this the right one? Does the scar on his hand twitch? It does! Oh my god! That is terrifying. Is that the demon in him? I am the Scar Demon. Oh my god, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Ah, it's a demon! Oh my god, it's literally a demon! Hello! It was you who killed Drew Misham.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Right.
Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed up unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. Is he possessed? And
let's assume for the sake of argument that you show me being tense.
what does that mean?
Are all tense witnesses guilty? The third bill would be put in jail immediately. He's just a stressed little guy. Tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too?
Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Alright, gamers?
And then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. That's not now, but I don't know what is.
But you found a way all the same. And I found it too.
The ding.
This is how you poison Mr. Misham. Now it's the stamp. The tiny frame had the poison. Or is it the envelope that it went on? Or is it the stamp itself? If I'm right, then yeah, just narrow that down for me. It's the mail correspondence. Where he poisoned Mr. Misham? Yeah. Again, this is the question I had earlier. Is it the stamp, the residue, or a letter? I know what it is, but it's like, which one is the right button for the game? is the stamp. Thank you. Because in my mind, I'm like, well, this is applicable, and this is applicable, and this is applicable, and the mailbox, and the other letter. Like, it's all applicable to me. Like, sometimes I overthink it. So the stamp. Thank you. Because in my mind, I speak in complete sentences that go through my brain. So I could go, see this residue? This is from a stamp you gave him, and a letter you demand he send. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. Is there a real demon in his hand? I need to know. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atrocanine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin.
So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon?
Yes, you are. Oh, and yeah. This stamp was found in your prison cell.
The demon did not like that.
Wait, Court Magatama? What's happening? There's a demon inside him. Oh my god, we're gonna get a demon out of him. That is all, Your Honor. Order. 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 Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Mission was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What?
My.
Excuse me.
You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. And uselessness is mercy upon ourselves. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Bruchel's testimony.
Were you here for that? That's the thing, see, after he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer. Yeah, stamp, a so-called postage stamp. Stamp, and quote.
He was looking for a stamp. Here we go. He had no intention of using this stamp.
What are you getting at?
What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you may suggest that I could somehow manipulate coincidence?
Ding. Yeah, put that in your testimony, bitch. He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What?
Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now.
He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use this stamp that night? Least of all, Kristoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place? Burn. I believe the defense's bluff has been called.
The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Kristoff.
Clavier.
Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Kristoff. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh my god, we're gonna kiss with the power of justice. Air forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no
way when Misham would use a stamp.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned? Why? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was he could just, hey, make me more stuff, hey, send me more letters, and just keep doing it until one of them got poisoned from using a stamp. Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Kristoff, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is?
What are you up to, Clavier? With your obnoxious voice? It's grating like chalk on the board. Or nails on the chalkboard.
I could ask you the same thing, Kristoff.
I I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But, Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice.
What?
You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter I hardly...
Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. He's already in jail. He probably would be down to kill them all if he could. Now, here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? It's a very good place to start. Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So, what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. Here. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. Thanks, guys. Thanks, that's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. You're talking a lot. Show me what you got. Bill does that joke a lot. What reason did Kristoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew? Fucking because the forgery stuff. Because there was a trail. It's not that. Business card. It's not relevant right now. The handwritten page forged to look like it? Can I just say because they were forging things together? Can it just be the notebook? Right, this is the notebook page that was forged. Yeah, 10 swift minutes all supporting my life's work. I give thanks, farewell. Right? Yeah. Thank God. Kristoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why, because again, it's like there's like 6 pieces of evidence that link back to like the forgery or the letter or whatever, and I'm like, can I just present any of these? Probably not. When we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place, and why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. Whoa! And the judge goes through the Matrix system and the 7 years ago. Oh my God! I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifi Gramarier's diary.
Ah, when Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. Ooh, this was the evidence he presented to his loss. Just thinking about it gives me a semi.
This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? Did that just hit? Sorry. That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. kind of was hoping for a bigger reveal moment. I was going to build to it. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his... God damn it. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connection to this forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. Yeah. It was a great magic show. I heard so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Air forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two sentiments together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Shut your beautiful mouth. Also, I thought he sent the magician stamp knowing she loved it, expecting her to save it, so it would be like like a random time from then. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? Speaking of, you just went down the hot prosecutor ladder, just another ring. I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, Trucy's the harbinger of death.
Ow, old boy.
Here. What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Hair. And one more thing. God damn it. So,
Enigma, I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand, my bad, I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what really happened yet. All we did was play cards, and that was enough. Enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. Yeah, what the hell? This whole system is in contempt. The day before. Now, here's a question. Just who was Shadia Nigmar's previous defense attorney? No shit, I wasn't even thinking that. I just thought, some fuck. We do only know 2 living defense attorneys currently. No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Kristoff Gavin. Hang that man. Order. What is the meaning of this? Witness, I mean defendant, the former lawyer, I hardly... Let me begin by denying this. I did not... It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't.
Ding?
Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains of the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? Ding. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. I can sense his sweat from here, Trucy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Kristoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago.
Clavier?
Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. Darkness. Who did this to him? I have to pull that darkness out of him and proof. And proof is the only way I can. What? Okay, we get it. Tumblr fanfic. Got it. Pull the darkness out of him so I can put it in him. Got it. What proves Kristoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Kristoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty from me, not him. I will be delivering the spanking. It's not hot when I do it, because I'm not in it emotionally or sexually.
Your Honor, you do the defense in injustice. In Apollo Injustice. There's something there, damn it. Mr. Injustice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his
Fuck you.
passion?
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. That's some early DS days bullshit. Well, Mr. Justice. Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Kristoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. Fuck. Oh, the letter he got. The yellow one. Yeah. It literally, when I looked at it, because I thought I could open it, it says Drew Misham on the back. And it says... David? Right? Does it not say his name? It was in his... Right? Yeah. This evidence proves there's a link. You don't get to do that.
That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that.
Is there some problem?
There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Huh? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this?
I see now. Yes, of course. You're using the hand stuff loophole in the system to get your evidence in.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there.
Phoenix Wright.
When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction. When Mr. Wright visited Kristoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. That's so fucking annoying. What? 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 Phoenix Wright really walked in that cell and went, "Don't trust a hoe, don't trust me." That was on my shuffle recently. On my punk mix. Next to Dead Kennedys. Anyway, he recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail.
Ding! Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took.
Yeah, can't relate. I have the authority to make these videos. I'm the king of games.
A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery?
Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin?
And as embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Ding. What that? No, I thought we were going to be done soon. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Kristoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something.
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Shit. His theme sounds kind of like a Smash Brothers track. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin! Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Kristoff?
Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret.
Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours?
Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses, your fame monster, your reputation. You could lose it all, Clavier.
Apollo, do you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. Ding? In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. In my Edge Boy phase. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air? Right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. Yes. Yep. Bubba, we remember. State your name and occupation for the record. Record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. I feel like I've lived it at this point. Don't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if... What? Am I going to put that beautiful man in jail? Or is he just going to lose his badge and just be a rock star? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Yeah, why didn't Phoenix think of that? Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Correct. Ding? I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page.
Don't do this, Clavier!
I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What? It was the night before the trial, and all through the house, not one creature was stirring, not even the mouse.
Clavier!
Kristoff, odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before a trial. Check it out, it's called Wonderwall.
I won't be appearing in the trial, actually.
Huh? Why not?
I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information!
Information?
The attorney who will be there at my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then,
I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin? Kristoff. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight. Brother to brother. I deserved that much. Like when Mew fought Mewtwo in Pokemon the first movie. That's literally what I pictured in my mind. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin.
My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You almost got the saying. You missed the forest for the trees. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial.
Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Apollo! I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. The what? We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gremarier.
2 cards. 1 card.
Showdown time. Enigmar.
Enough. You lose, Kevin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost at a game of poker. I could come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Oh, that was them playing it. God, I'm so confused. Why can't it just give the names? Sorry that the voices were wrong. It was for fun. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, behind the curtain. Kristoph Gavin.
I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs and mugatamas and big-titty anime women and large-shouldered anime men. All those waifus and husbandos and he has 50 children, 50 daughters. He got another one. Second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error.
Jesus, buddy. I think you're meant to be in jail. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was...
Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gremarier both got what they deserved.
So you asked Mr. Misham to forge the evidence so you could win? But then, when were you dismissed as Zach Gremarier, the attorney? You used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him.
You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly.
Huh. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly? You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself.
What are you talking about, Clavier?
Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished and used some slurs. Get it? Just cancelled. I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years.
What? What? What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved in the case for 7 years.
You know, you always feel like he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. I felt it too. And quote, you wonder why Zach Gremarier got rubbed. Right after coming into contact with me.
We rubbed each other off. Wait just a minute. Zach Grandmarnier was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Speedrun. Zach Grandmarnier gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. That would be a dope name for a play, though. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Grandmarnier. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. I was going to say, yeah, Trucy, did you... Oh my God, she knows. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifi Grandmarnier's death started it. Magnifi Grandmarnier's death and his student, Zach Grandmarnier, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Misham. Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had the forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions. To keep people from talking, of course.
These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble.
That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atrokinine applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadone nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery? When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refused to leave the house. That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she received something a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from the client, the one who wanted that domain. God damn. It was his insurance. Insurance? He should have switched to Geico. Fucking an ad pops up in the middle of the game. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. It's awful quiet in this court. There we go.
If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? It is fondue night in my fancy cafeteria. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Clavier, surely you understand.
We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atrokinine that took Drew Misham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Grandmarnier to keep him from talking.
Nah, yeah, I just suddenly wanted to just kill a man. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else.
What? She just... Okay, whatever.
You can't seriously think that I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why did you kill him? Then that means you stop talking now.
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
It's only been 6 months? I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the, witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not spend dozens of cases being told, oh, but can you prove who did do it?
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
You still don't get it, do you?
Ding.
Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
Wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips.
Dude, fuck you. We need to kill this guy, Steven.
Was you.
What? What?
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, shut up. Without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier?
Unfortunately, yes. Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. Ding?
What?
Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. Ding? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. The jurist system.
Jurists, you say? What? God dang it.
I guess that is cool because, yeah, it does point, because when he was like, well, technically, that you killed her. Like, he's just really good at, this system is not only really flawed, but some people have gotten really good at manipulating it in their favor, including, I don't know. Starts with V, rhymes with Onranma. The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. You know, before AI takes over.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers?
Common citizens have something called, well, back in the day, back when this game came out, common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense! There is only room for two in this court, me and the law, and I will lick every sweaty orifice of the law. Keep the riffraff out! Out, I say!
They're not in the court act. God, his head turned. Oh my God, is he looking at me? Is everyone looking at me? Why is everyone looking at me? I think they're about to sing. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Hi. Cut to a drawing of me. Another one.
How could you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix goddamn motherfucking Wright.
Phoenix Wright?
Kinda hot. Yeah, still kind of hot.
So, everything was leading to this, of course, right? Right. Right.
Oh my god. Do we have to challenge him to a rock-off? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts.
Kristoff, it's over.
Clavier.
The law is absolute. You can't be serious.
What?
Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and, tribulations, errors. It is the fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Wow. This really did come out in the before times, didn't it? Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Excuse me. You're not needed anymore. Got the hiccups. I couldn't think of anything cool to say. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I want to know what law is. I want to know what law is. Someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. One for all and all. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter, Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. You can help us solve the crime. With Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo, jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Wait, am I my own jury? Hello? No, okay, I was so confused. Wait. Oh no, I can't save. Fuck. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Can I really not save right now? Fuck you. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she's guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she's innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case. I see. Is it someone we know? Does that answer your concern? Mom? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well. Judge hard. Judge fast. What? Oh, hey. Oh, my God. Ew. What? First off, pretty sure she's not a citizen. So what you gonna do? This is so wait, can you really like pick and it fucks with the outcome of the story? Okay.
Obviously, one will give you the good ending.
So, well, yeah, not guilty, but like that. Okay. Jesus Christ, do I gotta fill in the box too? Oh, fuck. I said I want to bang my character's mom. And she didn't have her memory from the before time. And I went, that seems like we skipped something. Fucking hell. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. I kind of wish that it picked the date and time that you're playing at. That'd be really funny. Wow. That's fucking sick. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent. By unanimous decision. Oh, so would I make it a hung jury? Right? The record will show. Oh my God. Then when the verdict was announced, special witness Kristoff Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any other heard before or since. Yikes. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes and watched every Blu-ray and DVD of the Steel Samurai? Can we take her to a better clinic? Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. It's okay to cry, King. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about it, what if Vera... hey, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, guys. If there wasn't poison on her nails, it wouldn't have poisoned her. I get it, though.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
No. The person's fault it is the person who put poison in the equation. Vera.
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world, to see things with your own eyes.
It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from... Whatever's going to help you, buddy. You're going through it. You're about to probably meet your mom in a bit. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future.
I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Here, I drew your parents.
Oh, it's Trucy. Oh, look, it's me.
I love it. Thanks.
Oh, fuck. Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least.
Oh, that reminds me.
Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy, except he's not a lawyer no more. It's my fault. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. His husband's Steel Samurai Blu-rays and DVDs.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. Enigma, we may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grand Marnier, after all. Grim. Enigma.
Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy, the one who can't play?
Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy.
Maybe he's talking to other daddy. Maybe he's talking to Papa. Maybe he's talking to father. Or maybe it's more of a stepdad thing. Maybe he's talking to Miles, my stepfather. Sigh.
Tee. Oh, Trucy?
Huh? Yes, Vera?
I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Het, was it?
Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here he goes. Do us an here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Het.
He really could have had a bigger impact on the story, those cowards.
Objection!
Not loud enough. And I like... Why would you bring that up? 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 So, your memory's returned. Fuck, what was her voice? Oh, I think it was just the...
Mr. Wright? Was this all a part of your plan, too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Le Mimier.
I can't see either of her names.
But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists?
You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. What? Your bracelet.
yes.
Seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. The boy! I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Kristoph Gavin's office. And she had sleeveys. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away.
Did they shoot her upwards?
10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Speaking of miracles, Vera Mission regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. Still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oh, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice. Justice! Damn, really? Oh, thank God.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grandmarier. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy, I gave it to Mr. Hat.
Trust in Grandmarier, frankly, I got my doubts, but heck, Grandmarier, that'll pack 'em in.
That's cool. I like that little transition. I was gonna say, can I have a little more closure? It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs. That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. I'm too scared to speak. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Haha, haha. Do it, or I'll fucking kill you. Edger's already home dusting off the exam books and flashcards. I wish there was more at the end, but I'm waiting because, like, yeah, we always get these little snippy doos, but like I wanted everyone hanging out in the courtroom. Emma, we haven't seen you in like a year. So I was standing around eating snackaroos when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. What did they do to her? Her whole personality can't just be snackaroos. I still can't believe we only did the footprint thing once and it never came up. In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, the only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Dad, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to their hideout. You know who to ask for. It's the reason why I don't do that voice. Because that is not based on anything, and I never took that class. Or not that part of that class. We never did the Germans. I wasn't very good at French. So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its Eastern roots. Spread the culture, after all. Yo, boss, culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time! Forgot about his eyes. And this is how we write people, alright? Now that Walkie's paying, not that Walkie's paying any attention. God, I can't read these in all these fucking voices. The ending happened so fast. Also, they did this in the wrong order. Why is Trucy being covered by these randos? Bizoy. Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. Know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker for real. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin? I can't do the voices and keep up, but I can't control the speed. Because I also have to remember the voices. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, it's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldoon's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. Technically, he didn't get his cart back because it's not behind him. Boo! 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 You shouldn't even be allowed to stay in your university. You should be in jail. 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 Do not become a thing. You are not welcome in Ace Attorney. And you covered Emma Sky, you piece of garbage. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Oh, now, okay. I don't know how to think. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. Do we get to tell them? I will think of them when I write my next song. Will she... Do we get to know? How were you not a murderer? Brusha here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote. I'm squeezing here. Dude, our mom is hot. Hey, Apollo, your mom's hot. I know. Thanks, man.
I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them.
The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Is that Mr. Hat? She looks terrified in her still. Oh. God damn it. Congrats. You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Oh, yay. No, I want to look at the picture. Oh, it's gone. Who was that? The man is back. Continue on to the next game. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Maybe later. Okay, so this is the Apollo Justice screen now. That's sick. I'm glad they don't show this right away so it doesn't spoil much. Wow. Oh my god, are there anime cutscenes? Ah, I'm spoiling things. Who's the cutie? Is she us? Are there anime cutscenes in the future? Is there an anime? Anyway. Analytics, please, if you want me to do more. Ace Attorney. We've got 4 more freaking games. That was exciting. Anyway, focusing. I'm really bummed at how, like, much external lore there was, like, with Phoenix and not getting, like, he lost his, prosecutor's badge he lost his, like, attorney's badge and stuff. But then, like, we don't see him get it back. It all felt it felt like something was edited out in a weird way. But there's so much here that I liked a lot. I liked all the plays on any sort of formula or pattern you could deduce from the first 3 games. They really turned those on their head. I really liked that, especially the mastermind defense attorney as opposed to Von Karma, right? Or, oh, new Mia, we traded in a waifu for a husbando. Oh, husbando needs to go to jail. Waifus would never. I really liked those elements and moments. It kind of feels like, hey, let's keep Phoenix. A bunch of crazy shit happened. He has a daughter, ? He doesn't have his badge, ? But then, like, none of the characters got to, like, conclude in those ways. Like, we the gamer got to see that little reveal, which is cool because I know there's 2 more games, but I'm like, please make another game. I'd be really stressed out if I was doing this when it came out originally. But, like, I don't know, I miss the whatever their equivalent would be of, like, hey, let's get burgers, we're gonna have a feast, like, everyone's hanging out, like, wow, this is the team. Instead it was, all right, bye, Apollo. Like, I liked that little moment, especially with the drawing and stuff at the end. But, like, Apollo didn't talk to Phoenix. Phoenix talked about Apollo. We didn't meet our mom. Phoenix didn't get his badge back, but we at least alluded to he could take the bar again. But it was, like, not quite all present at the end. That felt so fast, you know? So I don't know. I felt like it had a little too much, like, deep lore implications, and then not enough deep lore payoff. Like, if anything, I feel like it could have been like, hey, Apollo, now that you've cleared my name, I think it's only proper that I tell you my real name. Your real name, it's Phoenix. Whoa, like, big reveal at the end that, oh, Phoenix Wright was your mentor this whole time, as opposed to telling us at the top. I feel like you could have done a little reconstruction there. Fuck the disgusting man who was taking the underwear of children. Sucks that he came back for that little curtain call moment, but, like, that was probably the worst part. And, like, also because, like, Mr. Hat, I was waiting, especially because he was evidence in the last case, and, like, yeah, when we talked to Officer Meekins, he showed up, but I really wanted Mr. Hat to play a role, and I'm like, I pitched it in that stream too. We won't dwell on it, but I'll always now pitch that idea of the dude should have gone crazy he's so smart, he's the top of his class at this fancy school, but he couldn't figure out how Mr. Hat works. So when he saw the device that holds him, he stole it. So Trucy, wearing a hat, it keeps saying, he stole my hat, he stole my hat. And we're like, okay, we'll help you. You can find it in the same place, underneath that car or in the tailpipe or whatever. And, like, this is Mr. Hat. You know what I mean? And then, like, you could have given him a bigger presence. But I really was surprised Mr. Hat didn't, like, truly come up in the final fight. But I loved the writing. I liked, again, kind of a play on the Von Karma of it all, right? Instead of, you know, revealing the flaws of your mentor, your pseudo adopted father, It's revealing the flaws and sins of your sibling, in this case, your brother. So it almost makes me wonder if Prosecutor Gavin were to come back, if he has a parent that's a lawyer or in the legal system that can be brought to the light like Franziska was. Does that make sense? But I liked that inverse. And I also liked, yes, it's hard to like, everything I was taught was a lie. You know, who am I? What did you really do? And especially the man who adopted me and treated me like I was family killed my dad. That's so much for Edgeworth. I liked that idea of like struggling to see the darkness in your brother, or see all of the darkness in a sibling, someone who's more, you know, a friend or a peer on your level. They could have done a lot more with that, but I liked how much it was like freaking him out. I liked how it almost felt like, because looking at the timeline of the episodes, right, it almost felt like he was desperate to do a big concert to get his mind off of what happened to his brother, and then boom, a murder, and now he's like crazy pissed. I like kind of feeling that. I would love all these characters to have more time to be characters. Like, I don't know, I feel like the Phoenix Wright trilogy really nailed that pacing, and it sucks because like I liked these characters and I'm like, cool, now I want Prosecutor Gavin to turn to us and go, we did something that was really hard for me to do. I don't think I would have accepted what my brother did if it wasn't for you. You know, we make a good team because we look for the truth. And Mr. Wright, I'm sorry for literally getting your badge taken away. I won't rest until we get it back. I want these characters to talk to each other, interact more. I like them all individually. I like their little moments, their little silly moments, their little serious moments. I want to see them. Some of them should kiss. I want to see them interact more. Also, it was cruel to put, like, amazing as it was to put Gumshoe in the flashback, he never came back. The only cameo we had in modern day, I guess, was Emma, and she was only in the bonus episode. But I'm glad I played that episode because I loved seeing her again. I'm just also bummed that they made her, like, sad and snacky. I liked that she was, like, her dreams were kind of crushed. I liked the snackoos. Like, it was a great, she's not talking to us because we didn't tell her that we're connected to Phoenix. But that was like her little post-credit moment was, haha, snack dipped in gold now. And I'm like, you're my science goddess. I want you to have like gotten your groove back and you're going to try again for that position. Or like, hey, you fixed the judicial system. I want to work at fixing the CSI system. You've inspired me. Something. I loved the mystery in the reveal, called it, you're welcome, that they're siblings. It was weird to save it for later, because, again, I want to see that now. I like it, though. I like that reveal a lot. I like that it was like, oh, and Mom was a part of this, because I was thinking either Mom's going to be in the second Apollo Justice game, or Mom is a fucking deep cut reference and it's someone we know from a previous one. So my mind was just like racking. I'm like, who could our mom be that ran off to be a magician? And it was, nope, it was someone in this game. And I'm like, that was cool. I liked that. Again, wasn't really expecting that. Based on the releases, I'm pretty convinced they had no idea what was going to happen in the future. So they sat on the fence. Yeah, I get that to an extent. It kind of shows. And I think why it shows is because, again, Gavin and Apollo didn't have their we did good moment, or thank you for showing me that I can stand up to my brother and the truth is important to me even when it hurts. Or, again, hey, Mr. Wright, I'm going to help you get your badge back. I feel like it doesn't have to be like I said, deep lore is like Phoenix Wright stuff, right? The whole Ace Attorney timeline. I feel like this lore, this story, I want these characters to like congratulate each other, have more exchanges, something. It was so quick, and that was kind of how I felt about the whole game. Like, we did not talk to our defendant before the first trial once. It weirdly, for something that took 8 streams, it was so vast, and I would rather have less trials and less repetition in the trials and have more of the serious and silly character moments, right? Like Maya and ramen burgers, or Pearl, and she doesn't understand all these things, and like she's such a sweetheart though, and like, you know, Gumshoe and his pay, and Edgeworth and his conflicted feelings for me, and his conflicted feelings for how the law should work, and Phoenix, like Franziska, and what is her definition of revenge, Godot, and what is his version of events. Like, those were all so rich and so palpable, and I felt like instead we were all like kind of co-workers who never hang out, except for Trucy. But even Trucy, I wanted her to have like a really big moment at the end. You know, we have her backstory, we have mini Trucy. Like, I'm like, bro, these are the people who did like the Kay Faraday storyline. Like, I'm like, fucking let's go, rip my heart in half, I'm ready, do it, you cowards. And it was like sweet and emotional, and like I really liked the you're my family no matter what. I love the character, I love the exchanges. I was just like, I felt like they all needed a little more time to talk about serious stuff and to chat. I really liked it though. Like, if I think of this as more of the intermission between acts as opposed to the beginning of Act 2, I think I like it a little more if I think of it that way. Because like, these are just end of the day like cool, interesting cases that switched up the Phoenix Wright formula and had like interesting new characters. I just wish it also could have balanced itself out with those characters interacting more, because you did well. You set up these great characters. I want to see them talk to each other now. And I want to see them talk to some old characters too. But like, it just felt like it was kind of just like sprinting to get to the trial and the courtroom. And I'm like, but the character build up and the goofiness and like the Steel Samurai always coming up, like, I don't know, it felt like it was missing a little bit of that sparkle, as well as those character interaction moments. And that's the thing that sucks, is I'm like, I like the characters. Now I want to see them talk to each other. And don't even get me started on seeing them talk to new people. Like, I want to see Trucy, Pearl, and Maya hang out. And like, I want to see Kay Faraday look at Apollo and go, I got your bracelet. What? Like, I don't know. I wish they had fit in a little more of that, and I hope they do later on. Because it is really fun. I want to have the more fun, you know, as well as the deeper character moments. But like, the animations are really cool. There's so many great ideas. Again, if nothing else, I think my biggest thing about it, on top of introducing new characters and I like them by the end, excuse me. On top of introducing new characters and I like them by the end, I really liked that they kind of took a lot of notes on, well, what became formulaic after what, 10, 11 Phoenix Wright cases? How could we turn some of these on their head, or twist them or shift them without, you know, completely changing gameplay and structure? And I felt like they did that really, really, really well. Because like I said, the Von Karma was someone's brother as opposed to someone's guardian or parent. And like, our mentor was bad. Oops. Anyway, real mentor arrived now. The magician magical girl, but then it turns out she does have a power. She just doesn't know it yet. Like, I liked that. You know, I guess you could also argue the protagonist having a connection to a main character and doesn't know it, as opposed to does. Instead of Edgeworth, we've known each other for forever. It's, haha, our hair's the same color. Anyway, let's tra-la-la-la, bestie. Like, we both have the same strange intuition power, and our hair's the same shade of brown. Weird. Anyway, but yeah, I like these characters and I want to see them interact more, and I hope they get to in future games. Which, speaking of future games, if you want more Ace Attorney on the channel, remember to like, share, subscribe, comment, consider donating or becoming a member. Thank you, Choose You Two, Wiggly Bacon, and Happy Hank for donating to the stream directly. And big thank you to oh, this was, why is this not updating? People donated today and the app is not connecting. There we go. And thank you, Choose You Two, for donating at thethirdbill.com, Hank for also donating at thethirdbill.com, and Caitlin for donating at thethirdbill.com. Thank you to all the channel members. Please consider hitting that join button if you want to be one as well. You get to help me pick games. All that money goes back into the channel. So do the donations, right? Paying for equipment, paying for games, and helping Bill with his bills. Members get custom emojis, help me pick the next games. Even, hey guys, you ready for more Apollo Justice? The members went, hell yeah, King. And I'm like, then let's do it. So if you want to have more of a say in that, being a member is a big way to do it. There's also tons of members only streams and stuff. The fandom big event things, but also I'm going to start doing some more. We've done a couple. One was, is this game real? Turns out no, it was made with AI, and the stream got taken down. So that sucked, but the members hung out with me for that. But I'm going to start doing some more of those in between showcase events and stuff as well. And yeah, you can tell me pick games and everything like that, which I'll be doing in a game catalog update video soon. Another one. Yeah, custom emojis, help me pick games. Fun. And yeah, thank you again so much, everyone who donated. Big thank you to everyone who's a channel member. Thank you, Hank, for the big donation tonight. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody. Every dollar helps. And yeah, if you don't want to donate or become a member, or you can't right now, you're helping out by hanging out. Just make sure you do all the free stuff too. That also tells me do more in this series or do more games like this. Analytics, views, watch time, likes, comments, share the link around and get other people to watch. Watching the other Ace Attorney streams or other main channel videos and stream VODs here of things you want to see more of, or getting other people to watch them. Analytics and channel members, that's what tells me what's going good. But yeah, I don't know. I hope people liked these. I know it was a little all over the place. I know some people take, criticism of a thing as a threat to their identity. I'm not in control of that, but it does impact me when people throw a fit and leave. But thank you to everyone who, encourages talking about stuff when, like, hey, this writing could have been better, or hey, this theme's not being handled well. Let's talk about it for a minute. So thank you to everyone for, sticking around during the awkward stuff as well as the fun stuff. But I don't know, overall, like, I love this series, and I do wish it had done a little more. I like a lot of the things it set up, and I like that it started to get me to I guess expect the unexpected is kind of how I felt by the end of this. Like I said, like all the formula shakeups and like the little character twists, and also someone pointed this out in one of the comments of the previous stream. Every defendant we have didn't kill someone, but did something bad, and I thought that was interesting. And also every crime had like a twist to it. This person was kidnapped. These people were part of a mob. The pretending to be blind, trying to smuggle the caterpillar eggs. I was gonna frame my partner for murder, but he beat me to it. I liked how everything had those twists. I'm not the forger. My daughter is the forger. I liked how everything had twists on top of everyone was guilty of something else. And I wish we had done it a little harder, but I really liked questioning the system by the end. The computer stuff was just weird. I'm like, we could have just had us talking to Phoenix Wright and going over case files, or Apollo Justice sitting with the glow of his computer, and it's reminiscent of Trials and Tribulations when Phoenix is in the hospital. I don't get that, but it's fine. I really don't care because it's fun, but that computer stuff was so bizarre. But I really didn't care because it led us to, you know, going harder for the case and finding the truth at the end. I don't know. I really enjoyed that. I'm excited to see the fruit that is born from the seeds planted of these new characters, changing the judicial system. Whoever that new girl is, Phoenix getting his groove back. I'm hopeful we'll get to see more characters soon. I really hope we do get to see Phoenix get his badge back. It will kind of bum me out if it's like, I'm Phoenix Wright and I'm an attorney again. I'd be like, cool, yay. Okay, let's go have our next adventure. But I'm like, I kind of wanted to be there for it. You're my guy. But like I said, the biggest thing for me with any Ace Attorney game, also with Apollo, with Ace Attorney games is the characters, and I really liked these new characters. So I know there's people who will take any semblance of criticism as you hate this and you hate me, and I hope those people can mature up a little bit and enjoy the content again. But like, if we're gonna have to go off of that vibe, I'd say this was a huge positive for me, because again, I don't care about a lot of stuff. I like the characters, I like the interactions, I like the anime hotties, I like, you know, anime hotties helping out the anime kids, I like the kids stepping up and like, we're gonna help save the day. I love the story, I love the interactions, I love the characters, and for the most part, they really nailed that. Like, there was one shitty new character, and they brought back the creepy I'm not a doctor guy for like a second. But other than that bullshit, I like these characters. I really like Trucy and Apollo. I really like Prosecutor Gavin. I hope we get more with Emma Skye. I'm still so perplexed that it was like, let me show you how to do a footprint. Let me show you how to do this and this and this. And then we never did those again. But whatever. Yeah, it was still cool. I liked how it looked. The Magatama in 3D was freaky. But yeah, so I guess despite those people who will get uppity because like I have things to say about stuff, I still really, really liked this game. I still had a good time because the most important thing to me is the story and the characters, and I feel like we got some good ones. I really like the new characters, and I want to see them pop up again and interact more with each other and interact more with old characters. But yeah, like the stream, or the VOD, I guess now, especially if you want more Ace Attorney in the future. We have 2 more Apollo Justice games, and then I have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And yeah, numbers, analytics, metrics, channel members letting me know. That's how we pick. But I had a lot of fun playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. I hope you had fun checking out the streams. Thank you again, everyone who donated. Thank you again to the channel members. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe. Yeah, thank you again, everyone. Links in the description, as always, should you use someone you don't need them. Mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you use someone you don't need them. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope everyone's staying safe. We'll be back Monday doing something. I want to do a recent indie game. It's between either South of Midnight and Stop. The members are voting on this, and it's fucking tied. So become a member. And then after that, I think I want to do, just depending on what's going on, I think I want to do, I got Ocarina Majora the Zelda Mega Collection, and I want to do Ocarina Majora. I have a physical GameCube at my disposal right now, and I want to do Ocarina Majora. I think that'd be really fun. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Like I said, I'll talk to the channel members about it soon. And yeah, make some noise if you want more Apollo Justice and Ace Attorney in the future. Yeah, I guess that's all I got. Go watch my main channel video. Fingers crossed that I can get all my shit to work this weekend so I can make videos again. I'm going crazy. But luckily nothing seemed to go crazy tonight, so that's good. But yeah, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you again for watching and clicking and spending your time. Click the things, consider donating or becoming a member. Blah, 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 you get it. Links in the description as always. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Be safe, be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.